personalized license plate of a grain salesman. If you can figure out that it says rolled oats, then you're ready to play Bumper Stuffers. And now, the driving force on Bumper Stuffers, Al Dubois.
Twisty, how you doing, my baby bro? What's all good? I'm almost on time tonight. I just missed it by 15 minutes. It goes this way, then it goes that way, then it goes the other way, then it does a loop-de-loop. He's like a roller coaster. You know, the ups and downs and ups. Over to my hosting screen.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
All right, come on. Why is my
You're watching List Wits. If you're braving the right way,
dashboard being weird?
just make sure that you tune in to List
Because it wants to crash. Uh-oh. Okay. Can do. Get back to my Trip Now dashboard, hopefully. Why you do this, computer?
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're braving the right way, just make sure that you tune in.
There we go. Now it's working. Sort of. And is the camera going to come on or not? Of course not. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. How are we doing tonight? Bear with me as I am trying to do one last bit of setup, and I got to find where is it? 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 I got one thing I got left to do, and oh my. All right, where did you go? Oh wait, there we go. Oh wait a minute, darn it, wrong set. Wrong set. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I'm a little off the mark. Little old me goofed and forgot to upload my question file. And because of that, I am a little behind. So bear with me. Questions. Where's my doohickeys? Where's my question set? Oh, I'm not going to be able to use that one. Damn it. Okay. I'm not going to be able to use that one. I'm off a little. Bear with me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wits Game Show, where nothing goes right in the first 5 to 10 minutes. Never worked, never has, never will, because I'm always forgetting to do something. I always am forgetting to do something, and one of the things I forgot to do was load up my question set. Damn it. So bear with as I need to find one question that I'm going to end up repeating a lot of or editing a lot of. Boom, 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 boom. Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? There we go. All right. I think I got enough in there. I can wing it for now. I hope. But ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the Wits Game Show. We are here typically every Saturday. My schedule has been a little flaky lately, so I had to take the month of March, most of March off, but we are back. So how is everyone doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing really well out there. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully the audio is working. That was my other major issue. Tonight we are going pretty much straight coffee, just because I'm out of booze. I'm ashamed to admit it. I'm out of adult beverage. So our choices were the non-sponsor sponsor. Come on, guys. I just want one sponsor. These guys. That's all I want. Or coffee, and I decided tonight it was going to be coffee. Oh, wow. But for those of you that have never been here before, we are a game show. We are trivia, we are numbers, we are wordplay. If you name it, we do it. Tonight, I decided we're going to go a little open channel, sort of. Tonight, I decided that, what is my room code? Damn it, I need my room code. Where's my room code? F3MY. That's what I was looking for. Properties. We take your favorite TV game shows from the US, the UK, and around the world, and we try, I use the word try as an operative word, to give you an equivalent experience. So what we are not is we are not a chat-heavy participation. It is mostly players that want to play and participate, usually with limited numbers. And there we go. But we do have some ways for you guys to actually participate during the show. What we do during the show is we basically run everything through either TrivNow or Google Forms. Tonight we're going to try to run everything through TrivNow. So you will notice down there at the bottom, well, I put it in the wrong spot, but that's all right. Properties. F3MY. There we go. Let's get that fixed. Tonight is one of the few ways when we actually do it through the chat. Because tonight we are going to do first letter first, and that's the question. First letter first is actually a variation on Wits, for those that you know the crossword puzzle game. And that's the question is probably one of my all-time favorite GSM game shows that I am so disappointed they quit making. It's not like America Says is bad. It's not like Common Knowledge is bad or Masterminds. To me, Game Show Network had it made when you had your lineup of Lingo, That's the Question, Catch 21. Those were the best three things that Game Show Network ever did. And now we get a Steve Harvey. No thanks. Not for me. But I am your host. I am Listy. Behind me you see the Riddler. And occasionally you will see my guest host, Marvin, pop up. Or whoever is sitting in the guest host chair. Tonight it is just Marvin. But we basically have three major parts. We have the list, which we will be bringing to you very, very shortly. We will have the Vault, which is basically our big bonus game, as you guys will see along the way tonight. We're down to about 6 numbers, folks, or no, 5 numbers. We're down to about 5 numbers, so that vault should be opening really, really soon. And then we have our main games. Usually we try to do 2 a night. Tonight, I'm going for 3. I might go for 4, depending on what happens, because I have been so wrapped up in getting my Price is Right stuff done that I just basically decided tonight we're going to put that off to the side. I'm not going to worry about it till after the show. And we're going to actually get in and do some game show stuff. Yep, that's what we're going for. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get you started. Oh, let's get some background music going. We are going to get you started tonight with the list. And the list is very simple. For those of you that remember Play Nation, or if you ever watched ITV, ITV was a bunch of very small game shows done in various studios. And what they would do is they would give you a topic and would pick 7 or 8 answers to give you. Only we're not going to tell you what the answers are, of course. It is basically what you see here. Except it's still, my sizes are still wrong. Huh. Don't know why my sizes are off. There we go. We're going to give you a topic. The computer is going to choose 10 items to fit that topic. That topic can be a word. It could be a title. It could be people. It could be a movie list. I don't know. I'm not going to know till you do. I don't know what the 10 answers are yet. But I will beforehand. And if we don't like the topic list, we change it as quick as we can. Because the computer's been actually kind of weird lately. The computer's been picking the same stuff over and over, and I can't figure out why. So I'm trying to delay the interlude beforehand to see if that changes anything on the computer time. But, as always, and you can join us on the Discord. We do have a voice channel, which I don't even know if I'm on at the moment. Am I on my Discord studio? Yes, I am on my Discord studio. If you want to come in and say hi on the stream, say hi to people, you are more than welcome. I do not keep it locked. However, I do reserve the right to kick you out if you misbehave. Plain and simple. And it has been known to happen. So what do you guys say we get started? Let's get started with tonight's list. And tonight, the computer has decided we're looking for bad blanks. Well, we may be looking for bad blanks. I'm waiting for my computer to give me my control panel. Come on, computer, give me my control panel. Oh, I may not be able to use bad blanks. Where is my control panel? Let's try that again. Let's see if we can get this computer to behave. There we go. All right, one more. Let's see if we can get it back to the bad list. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though. Oh, wait, yes, I can get it back to the bad list. Ha! I set this up for a purpose. I knew there was a reason I added a little something to this. Let's see. And let's try that again. No, it didn't give me the control panel for the bad list, Mark, which was bad because I haven't had the bad list in a while. I was hoping it would, but it didn't like me for some reason. So let's try one more. All right, we'll go with key. Not exactly the word I would have chosen tonight, but why not? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for 10 words or phrases that contain the word key. And with that, the timer starts now. Mark, I got a question for you. I mean, I know you're good at some of the trivia ones, and there's some that get you in the butt. But how on earth did you go 10 for 10 or 8 for 8 in Ben's Cryptics today with the ones that included like the English city north of Stavard or whatever that was? You went 8 for 8, and I'm sitting there like, I don't get it. I don't know how you do it at times. Because I think it was the third one. I had gotten enough to do the word. I'd gotten diplomat. But you went 8 for 8 on ones that I would have said, I didn't even try. There was some in there that I couldn't even try because it was something like town north of Surrey. That's what it was. It was a town north of Surrey. I want to know how you pull that off. I mean, I get having a photographic memory. I understand that. Perfect. I understand you having great recollection. But when your only key is like something north of Surrey that involved raspberries. And it was amazing because I was pulling for it because I'm watching the scoreboard, and it was close. We got down to that last bit, and I'm like, okay, Mark's in second or Mark's in first. He can hold it, and then we went one word too many. And I was like, damn it. Keychain, treasure key, key ring, underlocking key, not there. Keyword, however, is on our list. Hello, Tundov. How are you doing tonight, my friend? Key West is on there. Key Largo was not, unfortunately. Trust me, I took yesterday off, and it felt great. It felt great to finally get a 3-day weekend. But yeah, like I said, I was just curious how you managed to pull that off with the really obscure British ones. Like I said, I get having the photographic memory and you remember every question that's ever thrown at you. But I went to my Twisted. You might hate me. I went to my first professional, semi-professional soccer game yesterday. Hello, Lost. How you doing, my dear? And we're going again, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after, I think.
Can you find it? Now you see it. That's how we play. Now.
But the team we played, his goalie looked like he stood 7'4".
Now you see it.
Hi, Anna. Lots of love. In the middle of a 2-month trip for work. Ooh, I hate those. I hate those. Key and Peel, I like that guess, but not there, tuned off. Oh, you're in Key West. See, at least you're where it's nice and warm. We're still doing the dippy dip in temperatures. We're still literally bouncing. Why did it not give you Butcher's Hook, Mark? Huh. Oh, that's not a punctuation one. I know what that is. I gotta fix all my punctuation ones. So you know what, Mark? We're gonna give you a bonus just because the computer is being a pain in the butt. There we go. We'll give you whatever you spent and whatever bonuses there is on the computer. Key filled, not there. So yeah, like I said, went to our first soccer game last night and found out because my boss was there. My boss's wife just gave birth to a baby girl. Beatrix Mildred, and I'm not gonna throw the last name out there. So congratulations, boss. We will not see you for another 7 weeks. What league? It's the child team to our Major League Soccer game. It is the child team to our Major League Soccer team, tuned off. It is St. Louis City. It is going to be St. Louis Football Club when the stadium is finished. Key field, piano key, not there. Master key, not on the list. Oh, and we might try some Price is Right stuff. USL, is it USL? Might be USL. It might be USL. But our team is literally moving to MLS next year. So this is basically their warm-up season. But yeah, I got to see it all last night. I got to see great saves. I got to see yellow cards, red cards, the St. Louigans, which are basically our biggest fan set. Penalty kicks that will in. I'm trying to remember. Who else is in the USL, Tune? Like I said, I'm only just getting back into it. My thing was, I only ever rooted for one team. The only team I ever rooted for was Port Vale. So if anybody asked me, were you a Premier League fan? It was like, sometimes. If Port Vale made it to the Premier League, yes. If they were relegated down, then no. Key card, not there. No, that's a punch card. For us old programmers, that's a punch card. Speaking of old programmers, I feel like an old programmer. I still need to I want to adapt some of these to Unity. I just can't get the desire or ability to do it. Key phrase, not there. Make sure I didn't miss a good guess from somebody. Nope. Okay, no good guess. Nope. Haven't missed it yet. So yeah, it got down to 30 degrees last night. And you know what? I didn't even notice till towards the end of the night. But I think our St. Louis fans could give any European fan group a run for their money in craziness. So anyway, my boss's wife had his kid yesterday morning. And the joke was, or he joked that he got a hold of her, and the nurse he's curling with the kid in the arm, and the nurse asked him, "Can I take her back now?" So my boss is like, "Nope, can't have her back. I'm gonna hold on to her here forever and ever and ever and ever." So we knew she was close to due date. And my boss is like, "Well, I'll be at the game if she doesn't give birth. Or if the docs say it's going to be a little later or something." So she gives birth in the morning, and then my boss is there with her, and the wife tells my boss, "Go to the game. Get out of the fucking room." Not in those terms. So it was absolutely hilariously great to hear her say that about him. Key phrase, not there. Latchkey kid, not on the list. So far, folks, we've only gotten 3 of the keys to the board. Now, could those be the best keys up there? They might just be. Latch your pants. I don't have any handcuffs for that, Twisted. Key switch, not on the list. Keyhole, not there. Key cutter, not on the list either. So again, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be doing first letter first, and that's the question. That's the question. It's ready to go. I'm just hoping I don't blow up first letter first when I try to get it started. If we got time, and depending on how bad my programming is, because like I said, I've been editing my Price is Right stuff for 4 months, or for a month, trying to get a couple of things fixed. I wanted the show to have an announcer, so that when the prize comes up, the computer will actually describe the prize. And somehow when I did that, it screwed up all my timings. Every one of them. Apparently, PowerPoint has the ability to use text-to-speech. The problem is, when it uses text-to-speech, the timers don't work. So it was like, I've got the doors are closed. He goes through his entire speech, and then the doors open and then disappear. And it's like, this is killing me. This is killing me. So I got most of them fixed. But I still got a few that are giving me headaches. So we might try a couple of those this evening. And if they break, we won't run them. If they don't break, we'll try them. The shift key, the enter key, under lock and key bump, or bump key. I think I take that either way. The answer key, not there. I will say there's a really, 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 really simple one I haven't seen yet. Just to let you guys know. But then again, the word key is a very simple one. See, Lost, you found it. You found the key to my heart. Now we gotta go on a honeymoon. Keypad, not there. Keyboard, not there. Organ key, keystroke, passkey, all good ones. All good ones. I will say, of the ones up here, I think there's 2 tougher ones. But I don't think they're impossible. I don't think they're impossible. I think there are 2 tough ones up here. But I think they're doable. Let me think. I'm thinking. Key pop, key smith. I want to give a hint for one of the easy ones, but I don't.
That's whose voice does it every week. Hello there, how are you?
Good evening.
Welcome back to our show. I hope we get a chance to meet them after the show. How old are they?
Decisions. Reminds you of the comment where a guy is holding a sign that reads "Keep Out," and his boss. Yeah, and after a while, it kind of feels like that in your head. It really, really does. And do not forget, guys. Let me see if I've got the correct shortcut. Jay is supposed to be starting her new. Let me see if it's in there. It's not that one. Oh, I don't remember which command it is. Because I don't have the shout out command set up. Where is... Oh, it's that one. There we go. Do not forget, Jay is going to be starting her brand new Rankwilizer next week, I think. Donkey, I like. There you go, Mark. Beautiful thinking outside the box. Because I do know Donkey is in the file. It just didn't get picked. So yeah, she's going to be starting Rankwilizer next week. I think it's one of her. What's the word I'm looking for? Self-created ones. I honestly wish I had time to sit down and do a couple of these from scratch, just to put them into Twitchable mode, but that just never works for me. And I am trying to correct the used question file. So if you guys see one that bottoms out, such as the one we had with Marks, let me know so I can fix, because I've got the file actually open so I can fix it, but I can't resave it till after the stream is down. I forgot what that one was, Mark. What did we say that one was? Oh, Butcher's Hook. Butcher's Hook. That was the one that was screwed up. Well, it should have taken your yes. Huh. Because it's got the correct apostrophe in it. Now I am confused. So again, if you guys see one that is wrong, yell at me as soon as you notice it. Or if it's not taking a valid alternative answer. Yeah, I'm trying to get a lot of stuff cleaned up, and then I'm gonna get into the new stuff. I have decided my next big project, and God help me when I start this, is going to be Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I thought about it really hard today while I was working on Price is Right stuff. And I'm like, okay, Price is Right. I'm going to get everything fixed. But the moment I do, I'm going to turn my attention to Carmen Sandiego. And I'm going to try to make it as, I don't want to say as true to the original because I'm not going to be able to do that. Because I can't do videos and I can't do voiceovers or things like that. And I just realized I had the camera still off. But it is going to be totally geography and history, or totally geography based. But it'll be maps, flags, capitals, landmarks, maybe a little bit of history. Although I want to hold off on history. So if I can get Where in the World is working, then I can turn my attention to Where in Time. You slept through those classes. The geography classes are the easy ones. The geography classes are the easy ones. And it may be one that I really do sit down and try to do through C in Unity, but I don't know yet. I honestly don't know with 100% certainty yet on that. And get my timer back up there. My timer shrunk. So it's going to fall in the same vein as the Great Getaway game with geography, landmarks, and such. But whereas the Great Getaway game will include history and past and present, Carmen Sandiego will be almost strictly geographics and landmarks. And flags. What I got to do is I've got to find a zip file. If anybody's got one, let me know. Because I think I started downloading one and I just basically stopped. I need to basically get a good download of every country map from around the world. It's basically what I need to do. CIA Fact Yearbook, here we come. Oh, God, that's going to be annoying. Was that what that noise was, Twisted? We heard that all the way down up here. I thought that was the train driving by. All right, so we are still looking for 6 keys. Oh, we did that last night, and I think we pissed off the girl at QT. After we left the soccer game, my wife goes, all right, where do you want to go eat? And I said, all right, let's do White Castle. Because there's White Castle just down the road from us. So we're going down the road first from the soccer game. And she says, oh, there's White Castle. There's about 8 cars in line because it's everybody from the soccer game, the hockey game. I'm like, nah, the line's a little too crowded. Let's just wait till we get home. So we start heading home. We drive right past our nearby White Castle, and it's even a longer line. 12 cars at 10:30 at night, or 9:30 at night. I was like, nope, can't do this. So we go drive down to Burger King, because we just weren't in the mood to come home and cook anything. Long lines again. And she's like, well, that means there's going to be a long line at McDonald's. It's like, yep, we're going to be a long line everywhere. Let's just go to the QT. We'll pick up some wraps or something. So we go to QT, walk in the door, look on the shelves. The wrap pile is almost empty. So I was like, the kitchen's still open. So I go brush up there, put the order in, tell my wife, tell me what you want, real quick. Get the order made, go up to the cashier. We turn around to go back to the restaurant, the cookery, and the woman's turned off all the lights. And she looks at me like I'm the devil incarnate. Because I'm her last order of the night. I'm like, oh shit. I'm gonna get the world's worst food. I know it's coming. Surprisingly, my wife ordered a breakfast pizza. I ordered a breakfast burrito. And we got lucky. They actually treated us decent. And the reason I say, oh no, is because right before that, as she's cleaning up the ice cream thing, because it's just been ordered, not by me, because I'm not ordering ice cream at this point in night. And the woman in front of me is like, I didn't order this small. This is what your woman pointed out to me. And the lady goes, you ordered a small. This is what you get. And this woman was basically, no, that's not the cup she showed me. That's not the cup she showed me. It was like, oh my God. I am in such a horrible position right now. I get the customer from hell in front of me. I'm the customer at the end of the line, and I'm the last customer of the day. And I think the only reason that I didn't get bad food was because I just kept my mouth shut and just like shook my head at the woman that was bitching. Yep. And this motherfucker's going to irritate the server while she's making my food. I was terrified. But we get it home and it's like, I don't know if it was just because she wanted to empty the kitchen out or she was glad that I just sat there and shut my mouth and didn't like make the situation worse. But she loaded up Julie's breakfast pizza. So it was like, damn. My burrito was not as good as I was used to, but my wife gets grouchy when she gets hungry. She gets very grouchy. So I ended up with a so I was like, I ended up with a not grouchy wife, who I know was starving because she can't go 4 hours at a soccer game without getting edgy. Exactly. Mess up them bomb burritos. That is the QT's greatest greatest contribution to society. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, time is up on the key list. And I'm going to say, I am shocked. I am shocked that number 6 did not come off the board. Because you and everybody else out there probably has your very own car key. My struggle foods were cans of tuna, ramen noodles, Different thing, Lost. Different thing. Because ignition key, you can have an ignition key for anything. What was it? It was ramen noodles, McDonald's $1 burritos, and tuna. That was the other one. Those were my big three. Have you seen the price of tuna lately? Tuna is no longer a college kid's food. Brahms 5 for $5. I never had a Brahms. Closest I had was, oh God, it was way down the road from my school. This is back when I was at Mississippi State. It was like a gas station, and it was a gas station catfish store. But yeah, that was my go-to. Oh, better than Waffle House, huh? See, we didn't have it. See, that was a funny thing. When I was in Starkville, they didn't have any Waffle Houses. Starkville was, to me, this little country city that wanted to think it was a big city. So probably the closest at the time that I can think of was Subway. And this was back when they did $5 footlongs and actually held to it. No, Winn-Dixie wasn't there. It was Piggly Wiggly. Or not Piggly Wiggly, it was an A&P. Hated when those dropped. Yep. But yeah, it was a funny thing about what I feel about Starkville was all the eateries tried to be, to me, seemed to be trying to be upper class. So that it went to the frat brothers and sorority sisters. And they forgot about everybody else. Yep. $5 footlongs is what you lived on. And you made it a meal. Or you tried to make it 2 meals. I told you guys it was what I thought was going to be a hard one. And you know when you start rambling and you start talking about restaurants and food stores. See, the only Piggly Wiggly I can remember that I think it still exists is in Wiggins. And when you start rambling, you just sort of forget you need to get to the key point. The key point of any speech. And now, my favorite thing about living in the South was you had Waffle House, for instance. You had Huddle House. And then you would have these places that would call themselves like Waffle Home. You knew who they were trying to imitate. You absolutely knew they'd have the same square lettering. We're not Waffle House, we're Waffle Home. We're different. Yeah, right. Um, but I actually have one of those up here. It's basically, as you know, the major chain is called Subway. There's a Subway sandwich shop that's a couple of miles from me, about 6. That is called Sub Day. Hmm. Yeah, you guys figure out who they're trying to be or pretending they are. But yeah, it was like Waffle House. Now, here's my question for you: which would you rate better? Yeah, it was good. It's called. Oh, what is the name of this place? Or maybe it's got a different name, but you can tell that they are trying. They're trying to imitate Subway. They couldn't come up with their own original name. I'll take a picture one of these days and show you guys. Best sub I ever had was in Montreal. From where? Because I can tell you where the best one I've ever had. I am a Philly steak and cheese guy. Best sub I ever had was Lenny's. There was one right on USM's campus. So because this is back when my wife was going to USM, she'd say, "Do I need to bring anything home? You're on your way home? Stop off at Lenny's. You know what I want." Well, I had not seen a Lenny's since I'd been in the airport in Atlanta. It's the last place I had seen one. I get up to St. Louis. We've got a Lenny's up here. I'm like, yes. They closed about a year after I moved up here. I was so heartbroken. It was, how could you do that to me? And I have yet to find a replacement. Lenny's to me, and again, this is because I'm a Philly steak fan, is the closest to an imitation Philly steak and cheese that you are ever going to have without getting a Philly steak and cheese. Now I know, and it's because of the cheese melt. It's not cheese, it's what do they call it? It's not called liquid cheese. I forget what it's called. It's the closest I will ever come to having a real Philly steak and cheese. I've done Firehouse. I've done Jimmy John's. Why do I Mimessos? I see. I've only been to Montreal once. I've only been to Montreal once, and I don't remember good things about it. See, I say that about Jimmy John's Twisted. I think Jimmy John's is totally overrated. Pickleman's is totally overrated. Oh, you can keep guessing tuned off till I reveal the other 4. This is basically bonus time. I'm trying to think of the other one. Then there's Potbellies. So you have Firehouse, Jimmy John's, Potbellies, Subway, Lenny's. I've never done a Quiznos sub. We don't have Schlotzky's up here that I know of. And like I said, you can argue Subway is overrated nowadays. But to me, it was Lenny's and nobody else. Uh, Publix. I'm trying to think. I don't have any Publix up here. I need to do Culver's. I haven't done Culver's since I've been in St. Louis. The problem is every time I go buy Culver's, it's like packed. Um, I'm trying to think. Like I said, it's my problem is I'm really particular on my subs. Culver's it's basically think of a Red Robin, but their draw is their ice cream. Culver's is kind of like a Red Robin, but they're more known for their ice cream. You know the funny thing, now that I think about it, there aren't any good Subway shops anymore. That's the argument. Because like I said, we shot down Subway as being average. I don't have a Lenny's, Firehouse, Jimmy John's, Potbelly's, Quiznos, I've refused to do. I'd have to try a Publix one if we had a Publix around here, but I don't think we've got any. I might give Red Robin credit. That might be the only one. But theirs is more of a meal than anything. Got told by an old Native American dude that's the best damn sandwich I had, and he tipped me. For which one, Twisted? The one you made him, or... See, but if you're making it with love, and everything's better with love, right? Another one you guys did not get, and I will say this is probably on the harder side. You do a lot of typing. Well, you gotta find a way to make those typing go quicker. So you assign a hotkey. Hotkey on the list. Okay, I gotcha. Speaking of which, how is the truck coming? I know you're still hurt, or you were hurt. So I know it's been on the back burner. But I am interested to know how it's coming along. Technically, you're still... Wait a minute. There's either in pain or not in pain. Where's technical come into it? See, you better be careful with that word. That might start sounding like I'm just too lazy to work on it right now. Also on the list, and I'm going to say this was your outside the box one. Francis Scott Key was on our list tonight. You still can't feel your... Dude. I'm still saying, if you still can't feel your fingers, there's something else that's going on. It's been how many months now? Or week? Months? Yeah, it's been months since you lost that. And I'm old and falling apart. You can't feel a damn thing. Number 4 on the list. On the harder side, the cipher key. We were looking for cipher/code. What, you hung upside down while she kissed you while you were holding on to a string? And the problem was Twisted let go of the string and he went straight down. Thunk. Right on his head and neck. Like you never noticed the difference. And number 3 on the list. I call you to the stand as my key witness. So we were looking for Key West, keyword, key witness, cipher key, key to my heart, car key, key lime pie, Francis Scott key, hot key, and key point. All right, so with that, you guys know the vault's down to like 4 numbers. It's time to see if somebody got them. And we are going to start with Tuned Off with one of my favorites, a very, very sweet, fluffy. It's got to be fluffy or it doesn't work. Key lime pie. Not our winning slap, but it is 40 whammies. Yeah, I've had, like I said, I've had bad key lime pies. If you want a Philly cheesesteak in Alabama, you have to go to T-Bones. I'm trying to think if I know T-Bones. All the times that I've been through Birmingham, is T-Bones one of my winning. All right, I'm going to say I don't know that one. I'm going to say I don't know that one. I just think of every time I've ever stopped in Birmingham, if it would have been on my list. See, here's the weird thing. I've been through Memphis. I've never stopped to eat on Beale Street. And I've stopped in Memphis, but for some reason, I just didn't do Beale Street. I've been to Austin. I've done 6th Street. New Orleans, I've done the French Quarter. I'm trying to think. San Antonio, I've done the Riverwalk. I'm trying to think, because there's not a lot of the... I'm trying to think of anywhere that might have had a good one. I'm drawing a blank. All right. Tuned Off also gave us Key West, which is down there in Florida somewhere. It's like one of these little islands that might tip over someday. Is going to get him a 1-player game. So I'm going to add you to that list, Tuned Off. Commander's list. Let's see. Tuned Off. 1-player game. Ooh, I don't have any more 1-player games for you at the moment. Cool. So you're back on the list. And you know what that means, Bart? That vault is still up there. If it's under the keyword. Oh, see, I didn't know. I did not know. I just assumed. So, Mark, you're going to like your odds. That's all I'm going to say. Because you get to take one number off the vault. And you already know the first two. So, Mark, would you like us to remove a number off the blue dial so you know all three? Or one off the green dial just to make sure there's going to be tough for the next person if you don't get it? The decision is yours. So, Mark, which dial would you like us to remove the wrong number from? See, this is why I hate my view count. It basically says 0 viewers.
And now a game of high stakes, where every decision is a gamble and every move could be your last.
We are waiting for you, Mark. Would you like to remove one from the blue or the green? Because you hit the vault shot. The key word was the vault. All right, green it is. There's a little strategy involved at this point. And we are going to lose the 7. So there are only 4 possible combinations left, Mark. A 25% chance. Which combination is going to open the vault? Is it 25, 28, 65, or 68? All right, Mark says the combination is 55, 25, 5, 5, 2, 5. It is locked in. It cannot be changed once that sound is heard. Ladies and gentlemen, have we opened the vault? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is open. Congratulations, Mark. And with that, we are going to go get your vault prize. And I'm going to ask stuff out of the way so I can get to it.
From the entertainment jackpot capital of the world, Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the exciting new prize Maximus Letter.
Congratulations, my friends. You earned it with the right combination. And with that, let me get to the decent screen. Because I moved my phone, my vault cam is now my guest host cam. You want to? No, not quite. Mark, you are now the proud owner of one of the Star Trek collections. Of Luke and Yoda. Ta-da! Still in its wrapping. Never been opened, never been used. And my camera is being rotten. Come on, camera, give me a good clean shot. Just one. But that is the scene of Mark and Luke and Yoda in the swamps with the certificate. And that, my friend, is now officially yours. So I'm going to write your name on the box so I know. And ladies and gentlemen, that is an example of just some of the things we give away on this show on a very regular basis. So I'm going to put this back where I know it's safe. Because I think I got some more small stuff that's yours that I'm going to put with it that I haven't shipped out. And with that, the host is going to go replace we open the vault. We put the new prize in. And the vault is officially sealed. With the newest item. Bowen, how you going, Nerdy? You just missed it, Nerdy. We just opened up the vault. We just gave away one of the Star Wars plates tonight. So congratulations to Mark. But here's the bad news. Now that we've done that, no, go away, intro. Let's turn that intro off. I don't know why that came in. Unfortunately, folks, you guys know what that means. Hey, come on, reset my. It doesn't want to reset. Why does it not want to reset? It's supposed to be one button. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new vault with a brand new prize. But Nerdy, how are you doing, my son? It is good to see you, my son. You don't write, you don't send Christmas cards, but I still love you anyway. And greetings, Poet. How are things going? Oh, Twisty, you missed it. So if you guys want to catch a clip from X number of minutes ago, as it is now a brand new vault, brand new prize. All right, so with that, let me get everything set up for the first, right? The first of two games tonight. And if I'm in a good mood, I might do 3. If I've got a third one ready, but I don't know if I do. Bum, 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 bum. I'm still waiting for Mark to answer the question I asked him earlier about knowing all those damn British towns. I still got to figure that one out. No, tuned off. Mark beat you to the vault. You got 40 whammies on the list tonight, and a one-player game. So you'll have a chance for like a lot of whammies tonight if you're interested. Webcam off for a second. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the game where you can win a fabulous prize, which is sitting right here behind me, because I already know what I'm putting on the prize list. With one correct answer. And I need to turn the music down for a minute. I gotta go do one more thing before I forget. So bear with me. I'll be right back. Oh, wash my head. Okay. Come here, mouse. Gotta make sure I get the whole game board on the screen. Or I will forever hate myself. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Whoop, wrong button. Let's get the right button up there. Yeah, the funny thing was, with those 5 numbers, I think somebody guessed the same 4 combination number 3 times. And normally when it's about down to 3 or 4, people start like picking them in order just so they know which ones have been chosen. And I think, I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Ask, who basically got a vault shot, picked a number, got another vault shot later, picked a different number, then got another vault shot, and then picked the same number he picked originally. Now, this is where you guys will have to bear with me a little bit because I'm going to try to set this up so you can use Triv Now. So if you are interested in using the Triv Now app, if it hasn't crashed on me yet, you will notice at the moment is just basically, it should be a bunch of questions listed that just has hidden answer. There's a reason for that. Oh, it's which celebrity? I loaded the wrong set. Damn it. Let me go find a good one. Add questions. Thought I had a single. Thought I had a single one available. I don't have a single one available. All right, I'm going to have to use. All right, let's do this. I'm going to do an edit real quick, so bear with me. And then we're going to do add to the event. Oh, I'm not going to be able to duplicate them. Oh, that sucks. Actually, we'll do it this way. Haha, I got a better idea. Let's get rid of that one. All right, if you are interested in doing it on Triv Now, and you're going to just ignore some of the toss-up bits to it. It is play.trivnow.com/F3MY. But it is not required because this is still based on the chat game. So let's get the board filled up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, plain and simple. To take a guess at the mystery question that's on the board, you simply have to be the first person in chat to answer the question. What I'm going to allow is, after every guess, or after the guess in chat, I'm going to allow you guys to try to guess the mystery phrase on Triv Now. But I will not tell you if you are right or wrong. The more players that are on Triv Now, I will grant points and bonuses to after. So it'll just basically be me taking notes. So you guys will be seeing me scribble quite a bit probably. So again, to win the game, you simply have to answer this mystery question. But you're only going to reveal that mystery question letter by letter. To help you out, over on the very far left of the board, those are the letters that are in the question. So you can see there will be no words in there with a Q, no words with an X, no words with a Z, no C's on the board, but everything that's up there, A, B, D, E, F, G, H, I. Now, the reason we give you those is because when we drop you the question, I'm going to already know the answer. After about 30 seconds, it's going to drop you a scrambled list of letters. One of those letters is wrong. Once that list is up there, it's going to be one of those letters you're going to remove. So, the first person to give me the correct answer in chat will get to take a guess at the mystery phrase. But again, if you want to give me a guess on the Triv Now app, I will throw in some bonus whammies if you are successful. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, let me know if you are ready, because it is time for you to face the question. All right, I got one player says he's ready. That's all I need. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, toss up question number 1. Ray Murphy once carved the alphabet on a lead pencil using only this. Ray Murphy once carved the alphabet on a lead pencil using only this. And the mystery letters are AACHHINSW. Now remember, one letter in there is wrong. Mark, nailing it. It was a chainsaw. I am only one word, Mark. I promise you, every answer is just one word. There's except for possibly the mystery question. I don't know how. I just found that fact a long time ago, and I have been wanting to let it be used in forever. All right, Mark. So with that, we are going to show you all the H's on the board. And again, just pay attention where the spaces are. No guess. All right. Well, you got about 15 seconds to think about it. And like I said, it doesn't hurt to take a guess. Because if you're right, you don't lose anything. You're not penalized for a wrong guess. That's basically why I'm using Triv now as a timer. All right, no guesses on Triv now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, question number 2. The largest city in the United States by area is blank. The largest city in the United States by area is blank. Your letters are A, E, J, N, R, U, U. It is not Reno. It is Juneau, Alaska. Do you know how big it is? It really, really spread out. I think Juneau literally is its own. I want to think it's its own full county. Renew. All right. So with that, Mark, we reset the board for you. We're going to show you all the R's on the board. You have 30 seconds to think about it. And if you want to give me an answer, so like I said, just think about it for 30 seconds and then I will get your guess. You know, the funny thing is, I love this game because this is like one of the games that I put together with like almost no difficulty. All right, Mark, I need a guess from you, my friend. All right, Mark says, nope, not yet. That's all right. Sometimes that's what it takes. Ladies and gentlemen, question number 3. The fruit with the highest protein content is this one. Not a banana. Twisted playing is smart, trying to get in before the letters. We have A, C, D, O, V. Mark, stealing it. Twisted firing off everything you could think of. It is an avocado. All right, Mark. The A's are yours. Your 30-second timer starts now. All right, Mark, 30 seconds. Do we have a guess? Not yet. Uh-oh, he thinks I'm wondering if that means he's getting close. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Question, what are we up to, 4? I don't know. I don't do math. Math is hard. Which was America's longest war? No, not the Korean War. ADEIMNTV. Mark just being twisted in. It's Vietnam. Vietnam of. Now I'm going to admit I don't think it applies anymore. I gotta go look this up. Afghanistan might have taken over that spot because it went through. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bush Sr., Obama, Trump, and Biden. So that's 3.5 presidencies. Vietnam went from the official declaration, I think it was Kennedy, I think, Johnson, Nixon, and the see, this is where I'm not sure if it was stopped at the end of Nixon's first term or after Nixon's first term. So this one might be out of date by half of a presidency. But like I said, we were in Vietnam for a while. So I think Afghanistan might have taken over by about 2 years. I think. So it's a little bit out of date. All right, so with that, Mark, the D's are on the board for you. 30 seconds. So Bush, Obama, Trump, and Biden. Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon. Yeah, so Afghanistan would have definitely taken over. So it'd be 20 versus 14, I think. All right, Mark, do we have a guess? No guess. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next question. What was the name of Charles Foster Kane's 50,000-acre estate in the movie Citizen Kane?
If you can figure out that it says rolled oats, then you're ready to play Bumper Stuffers. And now the drive.
No, not Shangri-La.
Al Dubois.
We have AADGNUX. There you go, Mark. It was Xanadu. The name of his estate was Xanadu. And it's one of those it's one of those Olivia Newton-John movies I want to watch, but I'm afraid to. I really am. All right, Mark. With that, we had some G's for you. Getting a big word starting to fill out might be helpful. All right, Mark, do we have a guess? No guess. All right, reset. Reset my timer. And your next question. What team sport employs hookers and tight head props? What team sport employs hookers and tight head props? It is rugby. I don't know what a tight head prop is. I'm interested. I know what a hooker is. Not that, don't you go that direction, Twisted. But I know what a hooker is in rugby. I don't know what a tight head prop is off the top of my head. I would assume it's when they're in the scrum. Because everybody's got to be shoulder to, what is it? Everybody's arm's got to be over their shoulders, and somebody's got to be touching the arm. I think. I wish I had looked that up, just to know, because we could have had a twisty answer for that one. All right, Mark. Here are your U's. And I'm not doing the reading it by the blanks, because that basically, I did that one day and I realized I almost gave it away. Because I had an incomplete word and I read off the complete word. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that again. All right, Mark, do we have a guess? Is it Rosie the Riveter? Where's my sound effects? It doesn't want to come up. All right, we'll do it this way. It is Rosie the Riveter. In the famous artwork, by what name do we better know Geraldine Hoff Doyle? She is the infamous headscarfed, blonde knockout who can knock you out as well. Rosie the Riveter from World War II and the Korean War and the Vietnam War. She is the answer to the question. So congratulations, Mark. It's a 2 for 2 night for you. And as I said, I already had something picked out. Oh, wrong one. And in honor of it being Rosie, I kind of felt we had to go with something a little more military. So, Mark, congratulations. As on the military side of things, we are giving you from the G.I. Joe Classic Edition, General George S. Patton. And there he is. George S. Scott. Okay, not George S. Scott, but General Patton himself. Ta-da! And like I said, about the only reason this is not in the prize in the vault is because I'm gonna take it off. Is because they lost the wrapping. So I got it for a steal. But I figure why not? Georgia needs a good home. So Mark, I know you take care of these things. The General is now at your command. So congratulations, and I am going to go throw this one on the pile with the others. Yeah, I figured once Geraldine's name started popping up, I figured people were like going to know that, or they were going to have some idea where to look for a hint or a clue for the actual answer. So what I got to do one of these days is I've got to find a primary way to make that first question go like 6 or 7 different possible ways. Just to make it tough. Because we actually got through a bunch of questions on that one. What did we get through? 7, I think? Which is better than our record, which was 3. We got through 1 in 3 questions, and I was like, oh God, we got to work on this game. Or rather, we got to work on the questions to make the game a little tougher. All right, guys, so with that, give me a minute. Because I have to go through the question file real quick and remove a lot of those that we used. So while I am doing that, do not forget, we still got the 4-letter word down here if you are interested. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, computer. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, all my PowerPoints crashed. That was not what I was expecting. All right, give me a minute. I gotta go fix some issues because if the PowerPoint crashed, I gotta go redo the vault. I was not expecting it to die. All right, come on, computer. Give me my software back. Not wanting to open. Come on. Or he's taking his time because of what we've got up. Huh. I was not expecting that to crash out. Let me go take a look real quick. It may be stuck in the open position because it crashed. Give me 1 minute, guys. All right, let me get that saved. Yep, I better go take a look and see what the dogs are barking at.
jumble of letters is the name of the world's most famous baby doctor. Can you find it? Now you see it. That's how we play. Now, you see it. Now you see it. And here's the host of our show, Chuck Henry. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Welcome again to Now You See It.
I need to do something. Now that I think about it. And ladies and gentlemen, we were looking for the late, great Satchel Paige. We were looking for the late, great Satchel Paige, one of the all-time greatest in baseball, especially if you ask him. I will be honest. I honestly believe some of his claims, like his 62 scoreless innings scoreless streak. I think he could have done it. I seriously think he could have done it. All right, guys, so I don't burn through everything fast tonight. Toondog, are you still here? Oh, I don't think he is still here. So I figured, why not? Let's get another list in for the evening. We like lists. They're easy to do. They're already preset. I don't have to worry about technical issues. I think I gotta fix my randomizer too. I think that's the other thing I gotta fix because I swear Satchel Paige has come up more than anybody else. Hello, Darky. How you doing? All right, beautiful. Welcome to the second half of the evening. Nope, we are not doing that one. Let's find. Oh, here we go. I'm in a word list mood tonight. That's why I'm kind of being a little picky on what the computer says. Well, we are looking for the red list. We are looking for 10 words or phrases that start the word red. There will be no reds at the end, no reds in the middle. Every one of our 10 phrases starts with the letters R-E-D. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to set it up as we always do with a 30-minute timer, but because it is one of those weird ones, let's go 45. I am doing well, my dear. I am doing well. So your 45-minute timer starts now. Yeah, I basically took yesterday off from the office. So it was basically, I was getting burnt out. And you missed my opening spiel because it was kind of cool. Went to... Oh, you are still here, tuned off. Cool. We'll do your one-player game after this. My boss had his baby girl, and then he went to a soccer game afterwards. But he went with his permission of his wife. Now let's see. How many of these am I going to say are going to be tough? 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say there are 5 tough ones in here. I'm going to say there are 5 tough ones on the list. Red Hook, Red Zits, Red Dead Redemption, Red Lipstick, Red Dawn, Redwoods. Although officially you truncate them together, tune, they still count. Anyway, where were we? So how is the Saturday night work going for you? Red Wolf. Red Wolf, Red Wolf, Red Wolf. Red Dog. Clifford. Clifford the big red dog. Red Deer. So yeah, like I said, I think there are 5 hard ones in here. Or harder than normal ones. Red Wine. 10, 8, 7, 3, and 2. We'll see. Hello, Stacy. How are you doing, my dear? Oh, you haven't missed much. I took most of last month off. I have been busting my butt to try to get Prices Right working. So I have been kind of missing my scheduled time start. Little Red Corvette. Red Robin. Red Velvet. Good, just tired. Don't tell me you're working too. Red Bull, it gives you wings. That does my coffee. Red Light District, not there. Red Flags. I love how Tune Up comes over like a second after you did, Darky. No, my voice is kind of back. It cracks a little. But it is back. Hey, Stacy, cheers to that. Like I said, I took Friday off because we'd been swamped, and it was like I needed a break. I absolutely needed a break. I was on burnout. I've been pissed at my company. And it's not their fault. It was just the way they set things up. Basically put me behind an 8-ball at a point. Red Heart. Oh, damn. I did say 10 was one of the hard ones, right? I did say 10 was one of the hard ones. Red Panda is on the list. No, like I said, it was one of those things where, a long story short, I can't even make this a short story. Is I volunteered to swap schedules with one of my other colleagues because they work on the East Coast, I work on the West or in Central. So it made a little more sense for me to come in a little later. Well, after that, word got out that they wanted somebody to work the night shift or the late night shift. And I told them, it's like, I will do Monday through Thursdays for you if you need me to for overtime, but Fridays are out. Well, apparently one of my bosses or one of my boss's bosses or one of my go-betweens didn't like that idea. So I'm like, okay, bring on somebody else. We'll fill the third spot. No, we're going to move you. And I told him, I was like, no. The agreement was when I came on, I'm working this schedule. And they said, Okay. We want to move you. No. This was the agreement that was signed to. So they basically said, well, we got two choices. We'll either reschedule you or we're going to move you to another team. And I'm good, damn good at my job. So my boss says, we'll move you to another team. Problem is, they haven't figured out who to replace me with. So then I've got to train the person that I'm replacing or is replacing me. I have to hope they're in our office so I can replace them or teach them physically while I'm there. Otherwise, I got to teach somebody over telecommunications. And that is a pain in the butt. Note too, remember it's red blank. So the first three letters will always be red coats. Red letter day. Lily of the Valley. Oh, you guys missed the vault being opened. Mark had a 2 for day tonight. He basically got the vault. He got one of our Star Wars plates. He got the plate of Yoda and Luke. And then he won the G.I. Joe General George Patton. So Mark had a 2 for tonight, which means we have, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new vault for you guys to work with. Redneck, Red Saber. All good guesses, but not what we're looking for. Red blood from my victims. You know what, Art? I think I can give that one to you. I was looking for red blood cells, but I will count red blood. A red apple. And Toondorf has poisoned it, and then, like in the cartoon, poured the poison in, stuck the cork in, and then painted the cork red. So if you guys ever get an apple from Toondorf, be careful. So far we have had Red Baron. Oh, did I miss one? I might have missed one. I'm double checking. Nope. Okay. I did not miss it. Red Dead Redemption. Oh, wait. Blind Eye Bar is not here. Red smoke, blue smoke. But it's the green you took, right? Red blacks. That isn't that a rugby team? Like the South African one or something? Red tape, not on our list. Canadian football team. Wait a minute, which one is the Red Blacks? Ottawa? No. Saskatchewan? No. Alberta? I don't, or no. Calgary? I don't think so. Which one's the Red Blacks, Tune? Ottawa Red Blacks. I'll have to look. I don't know. Yarr, Redbeard. Redbeard drinks red beer. And then he goes gray. Okay, the Ottawa Red Black. I think they had a different team name.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
I am one of those people that do not have a problem with the team's former name, so I thought they were the Ottawa no, that's a shows how long he's been since I paid attention to Canadian Football League. Red face? You have embarrassed me. My face is so red. Red Dwarf. You knew that one had to be up there at some point. You almost had to say, this is listy. If it's red blank, Red Dwarf's up there. The Great Red Spot. And then there's the Great Ice Spot and the Great Dark Spot. Now we just need to find something on Neptune to like complete the set. Because it's the Giant Red Spot or Great Red Spot on Jupiter, the Great Ice Spot on Saturn, the Great Dark Spot on Neptune. So we need one on Uranus. No. Yeah, we need to find something on Uranus. Red DL sock. Red. You want to try that one in English for me, Darky? Red Forest, Red Mountain, Red Shirt. Red Shirt is going to die. Red Potato, Red Cross. Red Lobster. Oh, I did learn one thing. I'm taking this with me to my next soccer game. I want to make as much noise as everybody else did. Because, like I said, for those of you that don't know, it was basically went to the soccer game yesterday, had a blast, but I needed something to be noisier because I couldn't yell in the cold weather. Nope, don't end anything with red. Everything starts with red. Red fin. Marlboro Reds. Red card. Red-blooded, not there. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to the List Wits Game Show. We try to be here every Saturday night starting about 6:30, in which we bring to you some of the throwbacks to some of your favorite TV shows. You name a show, we've either tried to do it or we try to do it. Sometimes we're successful at it. Sometimes we need a little more work. Um, like I said, for the past month, I have been revamping my Price is Right game, where I literally broke everything just to try to make an announcer work. Red licorice. Pray Nerdy is not here to see you say that, Tune. He hates licorice. Red Barn. Also a good simple one. Not what we are looking for. Pardon me, I did not mean to yawn like that. Red Satin, Red Beret, would count, but it didn't make the cut. Oh, you giving me a chocolate box, Starkey. Thank you. Red rum, red rum. Red coral. All good guesses, all fitting the category. And yes, it is a hard one because it is a simple word. Red Racer Wagon. And those things were durable when I was a kid. A red rose and a red scarf for a costume. I got a red scarf around here somewhere. Well, sort of red. Let's see. I could do the Fabio thing. Wait, let's see if it works. Well, actually, I won't be able to do it too long. There we do. We do the Fabio thing. The Red Ranger, the leader of the Power Rangers, which I actually don't have any of, prize-wise. I want to go toy shopping again. I really want to. No, I'd have to let the hair grow out really long. And it's like it's long enough for me right now where I hate it. I was supposed to go get it cut today, but I spent most of the day down here working on stuff. And it was like, nah, I'm not going out today. Red kelp, red carpet. I need a fan. I don't have one. Plus, I make it too cold down here. Get up in the fan, have the wind blow through the hair straight back, and see what happens. I'm Fabio. I have been the cover of many, many books. And despite the fact that I speak excellent English, I always try to speak with an Italian accent. Red carpet is a brilliant one, and it didn't make the list. Red stretch marks. Red Rock Canyon. No, I've got one fan down here. I use it to circulate the air, but I almost bet you if I put it on the desk, I could make it do the hair straight back thing. I almost bet it would. Red onion? Nope. Red cuts? Red suede shoes? Elvis has got a word for you waiting tuned off. Red nose comic relief. Let's see if I can get this open. 326. Red pepper, red needle, red bog and pipes. Red roof ripoff. Red earth, red tide. Red, I'm red. That's what happens when you stay out in the sun too long, my dear. The red check mark. All good guesses, but not what we are looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the red list. Which is right here. Whoop, right here. Red stripe. One of my all-time favorites. I love red stripe. Red target. Rad is rad. Red blanket that keeps me warm at night. There we go. Stacy working her way through all the bad ones to find the red herring. Red light room sexy time. That would be the red light district, which we've already tried. Somebody tried that early. So we are down to 4 reds. And I did say 3 of them. 3 of my hard ones are still up there. I said there were 10 hard ones. Stacy got Panda. Tuned Off got Red Coats. And there are 3 tough ones left on the board. You could argue 4 tough ones. But I don't think 7 is as tough as you when you realize what it is. Out of red phrases. Oh, see, I can name 2 movies nobody's name, even though it's not up there. Oh, somebody might have said Red Dawn already. Red in the face. I can get red in the face. I can get really, really angry. No, right now I can't. I'm in too much of a good mood. So we are, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the 4 red blank phrases. And I will say one person was, I will say tuned off was in the ballpark for one of them. But this was a while ago. What's the quote? Let's see. Daryl Hall. I thought that was Daryl Hall. Let me go look. Unless I have one of those misspellings. Oh, no. Okay. That's his stage. That's his. Think a little earlier than Hall and Oates. Why is that one in there twice? I must be. Weird. That is not coming up on my file list. I wonder if I've got a different file. Shouldn't. Red spaghetti sauce. And when you wind it with the fork, or when you eat it with like Lady and the Tramp, where they nuzzle the meatballs over each other. All right, random question. So this is for a future game. I want to know. Well, let me make sure I got the right actor's name. Come on, computer, give me my window. I've got plans for a category in Jeopardy. I'm gonna give you two names, and I want you guys to tell me if you can tell me who. If I gave you Jay Baruchel and Mickey Mouse. Jay Baruchel and Mickey Mouse. Who am I thinking of? I want to see who can come up with this one. Redwood Forest, Red Truck, Red Bloom, Red Algae, Red River. I like the Red River Rivalry one tuned off. I still need to get face rig running again. I want my dragon back. I want my dragon like Riff's Raccoon. I just remember I turned it off because it was like so CPU heavy. It was a nightmare. The Red Wings. Nice call. Red Roulette, not on our list. Turned off. Guess what you did? You found one of my easy ones, or the one I thought was an easy one. Red Rover, send Tundorf over. He was in a Disney movie. Read soft, luscious lips. I'm gonna have to remember that one for Acrotopia one night. Of course, my Acrotopia program always seems to pick like the Q's and X's, and it's like, come on. Red Shoe Diaries? God, I remember that. That's HBO, or was that Cinemax? That was Cinemax After Dark. Back when partial nudity got you rated R. Or rated X. Nope, that one's DreamWorks. So it's a Disney movie. The character is Jay Baruchel or Mickey Mouse. He did the modern version, I think. I think he did the modern version of Red Shoes Diaries. But there was, back in the 80s, when you had cable, and you were watching the adult channels, and they were like, what do they call it? Not static. What's the other term for that? God, I can't think of the term for it. When it's pirated. Might have been, but that's not the movie we're looking for. Let me see. Was he in Mighty Ducks? Was he in the Mighty Ducks? Red Doritos. I gotta wait for IMDb to come up now. He was in How to Train Your Dragon. He's actually in all the How to Train Your Dragon ones, apparently. No, he was not in the Mighty Ducks. Red pepper flakes, red beer, red scent, not what we're looking for. And we are down to 7 minutes. And I think, and like I said, the 3 hardest ones I think are left. Not counting Red Panda and Red Coats. Red raspberry, not there. It's a tough one, folks, I promise. I will say, tuned off, you knocked on the door twice. For one of the hard ones. But you were a little too general. I almost said it the wrong way around. You were a little too general in one guess. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are with us, welcome to the Listless Game Show, where myself and Marvin, who you guys can see on camera, are basically your hosts each and every Saturday that we're on. Yeah, that's the best way I can put it. Where we do some of the game shows that you may or may not have heard of. We are doing The List, which is a takeoff of various ITV shows where they would give you a topic and pick 10 items or 7 items underneath. But we always do 10, to be fair, that complete that topic. Red blank. In this case, that means every answer starts with the word red. Tonight we did That's the Question, which Mark basically blazed through. Twisted was his only real competition at the time. And I need to go open that file up, because I need to move some more items. Red Spangled Banner. I think Mark only missed one question. Actually, I think he missed 2. And that one I need to get rid of. Red October. Oh, I like that guess, Tuned Off. Red milk from the red cow. That'd be strawberry milk. Actually, we actually went through a decent number of questions. I think 8 of them. I think. Three. Maybe we didn't go through a lot of them. I would have sworn we went through more than 4 questions in that game. Ooh, I got 2, 3. I got a few double word ones in here. Yuck. Let's just swap those out.
From the entertainment jackpot capital of the world, Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the exciting new prize match
Yeah, I would have sworn we went through more questions than that.
show, Caesar's Challenge.
Guess not, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, Amar
Oh, red is the new black. What about you going to do about all the people in orange, Tuned Off? They're not going to be happy about that.
Las Vegas, and welcome to Caesar's Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also this $45,000 Lincoln Mark 8.
Red is in orange. Okay, I'll let it slide. Ladies and gentlemen, the 45-minute timer is up. All right, so let me get that saved. Get that saved so they're done. Red is my favorite color? No. Dark purple. Mark! No, I'm a dark purple kind of guy. I will actually wear dark purple shirts if it's if they're large enough. Yeah, deep purple. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the ones we did not get. If you come in first place, you get a blue ribbon. Second place is a white one. Third place gets you the red ribbon. This is the one, Tuned Off, where I said you were close, but I couldn't give it to you. Twice you gave me redwood. But I was specifically looking for red pine. And then the third one, I thought somebody might be able to jump in and grab. Because you will notice there are no people on the board. But there was one on there, and that was Sir Red Buttons. Red Buttons had made the list. Red Fox did not because it's REDD. All right, so with that, yes, I can wear dark purple with no problem. I like wearing dark colors like black, dark purple. I'll put dark red on there. My only problem is the colors I wear are the colors that shrink really fast. Red Button Stacy was a TV comedian from the 1950s to 60s. And if you ever really want to feel proud of the United States, you need to listen to his I Pledge Allegiance speech. It will, if you're like me, it moves you to tears. He basically goes through and recites it word for word, but after every word, he basically defines it. But he is famous for fiddling, stand-up comedy, playing the cheapskate, playing a tramp. But it's probably more my era of comedy. So I'm not surprised a lot of people didn't know it. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got. We got Tuned Off with 2, 3, Dark with 2, Stacy with 2. So that means we start with Tuned Off. Basically, Red Rover, Red Rover. What are we sending Tuned Off over? 35 whammies. And I will be honest, when July 4th rolls around, there are 2 videos that I always play. One is Red's, one is John Wayne's. And yes, I know the controversy about John Wayne. What he said still stands true today. But that's me, and that's 3 months down the road. So we'll worry about that when we get there. And Red Rover just basically barrel tuned off over and left him bleeding. And because of that, Darky managed 10 whammies. But the question was, how could you tell? Because Tuned Off, the traitor that he is, was always wearing his red coat. But you know what it was? Stacy brought a secret weapon. Because as soon as he went down, that big old buffalo of a bear, that red panda, decided to start sniffing. And he found, buried in a pocket of Tuned Off to steal for Stacy, 30 whammies. And I ran out of story. How do I do the rest of the Reds in the story? But you know what? It wasn't red blood. Because Darky already covered all that. That was a red herring of a clue that was left behind for Stacy. Which is the small prize. Which reminds me, I have still got to send your package off, Stacy. I still got to send it upstairs. I've got it boxed up, ready to go. I just haven't had time to go to the post office. And now I've run out of stories. Because how do you set the Red Dwarf and the Red Baron against each other? Unless it involves Snoopy. And I don't have a Snoopy here to be involved. So let's just go with the Red Baron for Tuned Off. It's a sign, no worries. No, like I said, it's been sitting upstairs waiting for me to take it. I just haven't had time to go to the post office. And finally, she went looking for Cat. She found Rimmer. She slapped him upside the head and made him holograph himself into Creighton. Yes, that is the story, the fake story of Darky and a Red Dwarf ship. I know, it was a bad story. I couldn't come up with anything. I was trying to piece them all together, and I thought I found a chain, and then I lost it after the panda and the herring. And for those that were interested in knowing, the one-player game was the Red Ribbon, and the vault shot was Red Buttons. All right, Toon. With that, if you are ready, you can win you a lot of whammies right now. Like I said, if my game doesn't blow up. Because you, my friend, are going to be playing oh, I know this one works. Cool. For the value of a 2020 Hyundai Kona SEL. Studio, take it away. Oh, come on. Where's my sound effects? Ah, that sucks. All right, Mouse, don't die on me. This is one of the changes I made to a few games, where you're actually going to see the car or the prizes before the game actually comes out. So, Tuned Off, if you are ready.
(2022) Hyundai Kona SEL.
Come on. Why are you not? Why are you not doing my speech?
The 2022 Hyundai Kona is more than just a style item, as it offers crisp handling, a nicely outfitted cabin, and a gutsy optional Turbo 4.
And to win those whammies, you will be playing Cover Up, Tuned Off. Cover Up is very simple. All you got to do is come up with the price of the 2022 Hyundai Kona SEL we have in front of us. Now, we have set the price at $14,487. And I will tell you that is the wrong price. What I need from you, Tuned Off, is one number from each column to take its place. So, for instance, the first number is either a 2 or a 3. The second number is a 0, 5, or 6. The third number is a 2, 9, 1, 3, and so on and so forth. As long as you increase the number of correct answers by 1 in each round, I will let you keep going. So what you want to do is get that first column right and maybe hopefully get the other 4 wrong. So, Tuned Off, what is the actual price of our 2022 Hyundai Kona SEL? All right, Tuned Off is going to go with $20,253. Now, as long as you got one number right, you get to keep playing. Let's find out how many numbers you have correct. Oh, you got 2 right, which is a good thing, because that second column is still there for you. So with that, Tuned Off, is the second number a 5 or a 6? And what are the last 2 digits? We are looking for a Midwestern 2022 Hyundai Kona SEL. And just so you guys know, I pulled these from, I pulled legitimate price tags. So this is not me just making up random numbers. These are actual price tags from actual dealerships and or websites. So, Tuned Off, what's your next guess at the price? All right, he is going $26,205. So we want to see a third green. 5 would be perfect. Are we going to see 3 greens on the board? Oh, that would be if I select correctly. Oh, Tuned Off. We are not seeing any more greens. which means we cannot continue. The actual price, $25,236. Oh, nice try though. Yeah, sad trombones, which I don't have set up, which I need to do. I got to go through and I got to find the right sound effects for the win-loss for each of these. Because once I get those, I'm going to drop those in as well. What am I doing? I was looking for something. Oh, I know what I was looking for. So I take your one-player game off because we have you taken care of. Darky, are you ready? Because I've got 3 games with your name on it. Because you got it on the first list of this morning or this evening. Mark got the vault, you got the one-player game. All right, Darky. So bear with me because it sometimes picks games that it... Oh, wait a minute. I got to go fix something. Damn it. I got to go fix something real quick. I know where it is, so bear with me. Otherwise, it's going to pick the same game over and over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I was asking if you were still around. All right, Darky, your game could win you this. Oop. Or not. Damn it. Oh, why is that not coming up? That should not be there. Give me a sec. Told you guys I've been fixing these one at a time. And I thought I fixed this one to work. Category is not on the list anymore. I changed that to... What did I change that to? Absolutely nothing. All right, let's try that one again. Oh. The 2022 Infinity QX55 Essential.
2022 Infiniti QX55 Essential. Although the boldly styled 2022 QX55 is an all-new model for the Infiniti brand, it shares an interior, powertrain, and suspension with the QX50 SUV.
And for you, my dear, you will be playing the card game. All right. For the card game, it is very simple. The current price listed is $50,000. There are 52 cards on the deck, or you can have the computer pick one at random, your choice. We need to pick a card to get your price range. Now, if you draw an ace, you can make your price range any amount you want. If you draw an ace, you basically have won the game because you just basically set it to $9,999. You draw one card, you win. So, Darky, for nearly 50,000 whammies, what card would you like for your price range? Just any number between 1 and 52. Card 51 is an ace. Oh my God. How much would you like your range to be? Four chances. That's it. Four chances to be an automatic winner. Do I guess 9,999? There are exactly four chances in the deck to automatically win. You have to set the price range. This is the amount you can't go over in your difference. Oh, come on, computer. So basically, this is how we do it, Tarky. We set your price range. That means you cannot go over a nine. You have to be within $9,999 of the price of the car, and you can't go over. Which means you basically draw one card. Now I think it's the whatever came after the woohoo because I think it's like 6. I think the limit is 5. I think it's set for 5 emotes. So, Darky, pick one card. It doesn't matter. Card 37 is an 8. We add that to the total of the car. 50,800, which means basically if the price of the car is more than 50,800 and less than 60,700, you win. The price is 54,135, which means your difference of 3,335 is a winner. Congratulations, Darky. And I did not get that number written down fast enough. $54,135, which means Darky, you just won 54,135 whammies. And that's just game one. Oh, the idea is, okay, normally, if you had drawn, let's say you had drawn the 8, you have to get within $800 of the price of the car without going over. So you would have had to get the price tag up to, what did I say? Minus 800, 5, 3. You would have had to you would have had to try to work that number up to 53,635. But it doesn't matter, because you won on the first draw of the game. All right, so with that, Darky, it's time for game number 2, if this works. And your next prize could be this. The 2022 Hyundai Kona Limited.
2022 Hyundai Kona Limited. The 2022 Hyundai Kona is more than just a style item, as it offers crisp handling, a nicely outfitted cabin, and a gutsy optional Turbo 4.
To win this, you're going to play 3 strikes. All right, this is how this works. You will notice on the board there are 8 chips. Those chips will shuffle. I need you to pick one of those 8 chips. And if it gives me the number, you have to tell me where in the price of the car that number falls. If you get it right, we put that number up. If you give me the number and it's wrong, we put it back in the chip pile. But there are also 3 strikes in there. You have to finish the price of the car before you draw the 3rd strike. So with that, Darky, which chip number would you like first? Oh, I pulled every one of these from Car and Driver. I went through Car and Driver's website, and it was basically every 2022 model I have on file somewhere. I should say almost everyone, because there are some I haven't been able to find prices for yet. All right, chip number 7. We do not want to strike. We have a 1. So where do you think the 1 is going to go? But yeah, I pulled every card, every description. The file is huge. I pulled every card, every description, and then I pulled up about, I think, 4 or 5 price tags for each one. The 4 space. All right. Is slot number 4 a 1? No, it's not. So we put the 1 back in. Now to warn you, 7 may or may not be the 1 again. It shuffles them after each pick. It's like we took the bag, we shuffled them up so that it's not a memorization game. So you can't say, oh, I missed a 1, but I know which chip it is. Which chip would you like, Darky? Because that'd be too easy to say, all right, I want 7 again, and then we'll try slot 3, 7 again, slot 2. We had to make it a little bit tougher than that. All right, chip number 4 is a 3. Where would you like to put the 3, Darky? And again, we're looking at the 2022 Hyundai Kona Limited. The 2 space. Is she right? No, it's not there. All right. 8 chips. Which one would you like, my dear? And again, the odds are still in your favor. There's 5 numbers, 3 strikes. The numbers are still in your favor, so you're in good shape. Chip number 8, no strikes. It is the 3 again. Where are we going to put it this time? We know 1 space where it's not. The 3rd space. Is that our 3? No, it is not. All right, you're still good though. Let's get the 3 again. Let's draw that 3 again. We're narrowing that down. We're going to find it. Which chip, my dear? You keep going. You keep going until either 3 strikes or we get the 5 numbers. A missed guess is not a strike. There are 3 chips that are marked as strikes. Chip number 3 is a 0. So far, she has done an incredible job of not drawing any strikes off the board. Where would you like to put that 0? And you can ask the audience for help because they don't know. Is it in space 2? No. Oh, she's toying with danger, boys and girls. Toying with danger. Which chip, Darky? Yeah, as long as you don't draw the strike, you're good. Chip 1, give me the 3. Come on, I know. Oh, it's the 0 again. Well, we know one spot it's not. Where would you like to put that 0? And we know one spot it can't be. It can't be the first number. Space 5. Come on, this card's got to end with a 0, right? No, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. Oh. More chips, please. We're going to have a potato chip farm or a poker table farm before we're done. All right, Darky, what's your number? No, it's not bad advice. I don't think that's bad advice. You normally assume a card tag might end with a 0. Chip number 3. All right, no strikes. We still got 5 numbers up there. It is the 1. Now, do you remember where the 1 is not? All right, we're going to go for space 5. No, it's not in space 5. That's all right. That's all right. Chips are good. Chips are still good. No strikes have been drawn. Uh, Pick your next chip, Darky. Chip 4. No strikes. It's the 5 again. Or have we had the 5 yet? We've seen the 0, the 1, the 3, the 5. So I think we've only seen 4 of the numbers. Unless there's a duplicate, which is possible. Where do we put the 5, Darky? Space 5. Come on. End with a 5. Yes! 1 down. All right. The chips have been reshuffled, Darky. Which number would you like next? And no strikes yet. But now it gets a little tougher because now there's only 4 numbers and 3 strikes in the bag. Chip 3. We want a number. We're going to get, we got the first strike of the board. All right. It's all right. Now that puts us back in favorable numbers again. Choose another chip, my dear. Chip number 1. Anything but a strike. Oh, strike 2. Oh, I did not think that was going to happen. All right. There are 4 numbers. There's 1 strike. You're going to pick a number. I know you're going to pick a number. Which chip would you like? Number 7. Anything but an X. Anything but an X. It's the 0. All right, we tried 1 spot with the 0. Where do we try it this time? Space 4. It's got to be space 4. It's got to be. No, it's not. Oh, I would have sworn that's where it was going to be. I would have sworn that's where it was going to end up. Choose your next chip. I really, that's where I thought it was going to be. Come on, we get the 0. We can place that 0. We know where that 0. We know one of the two spots that 0's got to be. Chip 5. Come on, 0. It is a 3. It's a different price tag tuned off. I've got like multiple prices for each car type. So it may have pulled a different price tag for your Hyundai than it did for Dark's Hyundai. Space One, it's got to be Space One. We're looking at a $30,000 car. We got to be. We are. All right. One strike. There are still 3 numbers. Which chip? Now, it may have pulled the same price tag. I don't know. Chip number 4. Anything but an X. Ah! We pulled the 3rd strike. Let's see what the actual price was. You could have had 31,085 more whammies. Oh, so close and so far. We never actually saw the 8 come up. We drew every number except the 8 during the game. All right, so that one is taken care of. So you are down to 1 more if you want to go for it, Darky. I say we go for it just because try to pick up some more whammies. Can't hurt. All right. This one is a little different because I don't, specify file not found, which is fine. Rerun it. Oh, why did it jump to flip-flop? It jumped to the wrong game. Give me a minute. I apparently have this programmed wrong. I got a bad number in there. Developer. Visual Basic. I really don't want to do checkout yet either. That's the problem. No, it should have jumped to a slash. Let me make sure. Slide 32. So why did you jump? All right, let's try that again. Can't do that. All right. Well, that's a good thing because I know this one works. Car number 3. 2022 Mini Cooper Countryman.
2022 Mini Cooper Countryman S with convenience package. The Mini Cooper Countryman is the biggest, most practical member of the Mini family, but it lacks the critical fun to drive factor.
All right. So with that, for a 2022 Mini Cooper's equivalent, Darky, you are going to be playing Pocket Change. All right. On the board, there are 6 numbers. And there are some trips in there. There are some appliances. There are some with TVs. Check out, I didn't fix. I thought I had. That one probably would have just pulled something smaller. But it could have pulled a car as well, because basically my car file includes things like trips, boats, cars. Ironically, it's just pulling cars tonight, or so far. All right, Darky. So this is how it's going to work. I've given you the 6 numbers, or the 5 numbers in the car. We know of those 6 numbers you see at the top, 4, 0, 8, 4, 6, and 3. We know that 5 of those numbers are in the price of the car. In fact, we already know the first number is a 4. So let's take the 4 off the board. All right? And down under the Cooper, if you earn 25 cents right now, you win the game. However, you have to give me the next number in the price of the car. If you give me the correct number, you get to pick one of those pockets on the board. If you give me an incorrect number, the price of the car goes up by 25 cents. Okay? So, Darky, I need the second number in the price of this car. Is it a 0, 3, 4, 6, or 8? The 8. Is a Mini Cooper worth $48,000? No, it is not. So we raise the price of the car to 50 cents. However, here's the good news. You get to keep picking until you actually give me the correct number. But if you give me the same number again, I will repeat the click. So you're basically going to pick numbers until you get it right. So, Darky, what is that second number? The 6. Is our second number a 6? No, it's not. The price tag of the Cooper for you has gone up to 75 cents. Try it again. Let's get that second number out of the way. The second one's always the hard one. Second one's always the hard one. Because the more numbers you remove, the less it can go up. Is our car $44,000? Yes, it is. All right, Darky, you have given me the second number, which means you get to choose a pocket between 1 and 20. Which pocket from the board would you like? Pocket number 20. All right, so we're going to take 20. Come on, mouse. Don't lock up on me when I'm trying to get you to a specific spot. All right, pocket 20, whatever is in there is yours. Now I need the third number. What is the third number? All right, we want this car to be $44,600. Come on, 6. Oh, it's not the 6. All right, we've got the 4 numbers on the board. We've just eliminated one of them. What's the next number? The 0. Is the 0 our third number? No, it's not. Oh, this car's starting to get a little more expensive. We're up to $1.25, Darky. Now, the good news is you're going to get 4 pockets, no matter what. We just got to get you there at a minimum cost. Let's go for the 8. $44,800. Is that our number? No, it's not. Oh, Darky. There's only one possible number left. You want to pick it? The 3. All right, we've put the 3 in place. So the good news is you get a second pocket. Which pocket number would you like? Number 15. All right, we are going to add 15 to our pile. All right, Darky. Now, here's the good news, if you can consider it good news. There are 3 numbers left, so even if you get it wrong on 2 picks, the most the car is going to go up is another 50 cents, which still puts you in the $2 range. So, for the 4th number, would you like the 0, the 6, or the 8? The 6 is the right number, which means you get another pocket to choose. Which pocket number would you like? Number 12. All right, Darky. Is the
Hey, you there?
Yeah?
Hey,
Yes, I'm here.
I'm getting ready to leave. Are you still wanting food or will you be asleep?
I'm going to be awake.
Okay, I'll put something up.
All right, thanks, hon. Love you.
Hmm. See you soon.
Okay. All right. So, Darky, the last number. You're going for the 8. If you are right, our target price is $1.50. Is it an 8? No, it's not. So with that, we give you the 0, and you get to choose one more pocket. Which pocket number would you like? Number 8. All right, so we have given you pockets 20, 15, 12, and 8. We want the values in these 4 pockets plus the quarter we gave you to start with to total $1.75. So if you pick the $2 coin, you're a winner. But the good news is there's other ways to get there. But we need some good coins. We need some 50-cent pieces, some 75-cent pieces. How much is in pocket number 20? 25 cents, taking us up to 50. So we just got to make $1.25. This can be done. This can be done. Pocket number 2, 15. How much is in pocket 15? Oh, only a nickel. Only a nickel. All right, now we need some help. We need that 75 cents or that $2 piece. We need it. Come on, 12. Give me a 75 or give me the $2. That's all I want. $2. Oh, it's a dime. Which means the only way you can win, Darky, is if this is the $2 coin. The toonie, so to speak. Come on, 2. I need a $2. Am I going to get it? Oh, it's just another nickel. Which means, unfortunately, Darky, we give you the equivalent of 7 whammies. Oh, it was that second number that did it. It was that second number, which basically said, nope, you can't have it. Well, you got 1 out of 3, which is not bad, my dear. Not bad at all. You got 51,000 and whatever I wrote plus 7 whammies. So you are in decent shape total. But just to show you guys, let me look at my list real quick so I can take Darky off my list. Let's see. I got Moody, NB, Kegler, Ask, Lost, Trance, Red, Free Ruckus, Smitty, Misanthrope, Jenny. There's no easy mode. Zach, Shadow, Richie, Guapo, and Ray. Those are the ones that I still owe 1-player games for. But let's see if I can pull up one of the ones. See, this one pulled up a card game. I don't want a card game at the moment. Let's see. Nope, I don't want that one. Oh, I got one that doesn't give me a... I got one that doesn't give me a form. Oh, I got to fix that one. Thank you, Tune. Let me go take a look. That should have been either or. Oh, I got it where it's... I need to put so Buzz is a legitimate answer. Buzz Edwin Aldrin. Okay, that one is updated. All right, so for instance, this is one, if it's working, Stacy, so you can see. Nope, that one's not working apparently. Why is that one not working? Zoom to items. I thought I fixed this one. Oh, I probably renamed the... Let me see what I renamed this real quick. Let me see what I renamed this to. I probably renamed this Zoom slide. Nope, I don't know what I named that one. That's one I got to fix. Where is my Zoom window on that one? This is a good question. Like I said, I've been going through and fixing them one at a time or in chunks. Let me show you. Nope, I can't do that one either. Debug. And stop. I haven't even gotten around to working on this one. Like I said, I got to try to get it to do it where it'll. Okay, so I think I know this one works. Yep, I guess not. I guess I've got so many bugs in here. I have so many bugs in some of these that even when I fix them, they still break. I thought my more or less one was working. There we go. Let's see, debug. Oh, file not found. That I'm not worried about. Nope, that one's got a car. So that's the bonus prize. Yeah, like I said, I've been picking them off one by one to get them working. So that one actually has a bonus prize. I was hoping to pick something other than a car, but that's not happening. So this would be the Secret X game. You're playing for, and this is one of those where I would actually tell you what you're playing for. You're playing for 29,100 whammies. Because that's the price of the car. That's just weird. I really thought I had the more or less game working. So for instance, oh, I'm in break mode. Damn it. So like I said, this is why it's been literally taking me a month. For item. Nope, see, this one would have put a car in there as well. But I got to fix this one, so I'm not so worried about this one right now. Let's see if that fixes this. Let me see if that fixes it. Might have fixed it. Nope, that's still not fixed. So I got to go back and fix this one. Nah, that's all right. Like I said, I've got a million of things I got to do to some of these because a bunch of them I'm literally starting from scratch. It's literally, I'm rebuilding them from the ground up, just adding in bits and pieces. Stupid piece of dummy me. Where is that one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there's my bug. All right, well, I just saw that one, so I know where to fix it. I am not going to bore you guys with that one right now. Yes, I was just disappointed. I had a couple of smaller ones that were working. Yeah, I know that one's not working. Like I said, the catch is it does it completely at random. Gotta fix that. One away, not what I'm looking for. Plus, most of the games are designed as car prizes because I was doing lots of whammy. Okay, let's see if this one works. Nope, that didn't work either. I've got to go through and fix them. Like I said, because the one I spent most of my time on has still got a bug in it. So at some point I will figure it out. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Think we wrap it up, or you guys think I can keep going? Oh, it's 11 o'clock already. So it's up to you guys. You guys want me to keep going or try something else? Because I got one other one that's ready. But we can save it for a night when, I don't know, tomorrow if we're not doing anything. And I don't know who's actually on at the moment either, so I forgot about that. Who's still up, I guess, is the question. Let's go find out real quick. See if there's somebody still on that we can harass. Because if there's nobody on, I'm going to run something else. Come on, computer. Oh, and the good news is, Stacy, I'm going to get you know all those ProgMe multi-step ones? He's going to let me have copies of them so I can add them to the What's My Line list lineup. So then I just have to find pictures of people. Is Malbert? Oh, Malbert might be on. That's right. It is. Oh, my browser would start. I forgot Malbert might be on tonight. Oh, somebody remind me what the channel name is so we can send everybody over there. But yeah, I asked him, it's like, dude, can I steal all your old multi-step questions? And he's like, sure, why? He's like, I'm gonna add every one of them to What's My Line. And then one night I'm just gonna run a What's My Line episode. And it's gonna be nothing but those What's My Line clues. Thank you, Stacy. I couldn't remember it off the top of my head for some reason. So we are going to go harass Malbert, who is doing Jeopardy. 90s classic, I think she said. He is a lot of fun. He is incredibly fun to talk to. And like I said, I've got him on follow, but my website's being a pain in the butt. So with that, The raid word is, I don't know, broken technology, because I had enough of it tonight. And with that, we will see you guys later. Let's just go have some fun, shall we? Oh, why are you not rating? Let's try that again. There we go. MALBERT 346. There we go. And I will see you guys next Saturday unless I'm on doing something tomorrow, which you never know. So be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we will see you guys in a week or less. Ciao.